Alright, thing looks all good. So, welcome back to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Last time, we defeated the boss in the Volt Forge, and pretty much got our bike certified, more or less, the Viola. Which, now that we got that taken care of, like, we did the testing, and then we defeated the boss, which I guess is like, well, we need to do that anyway for the tower key, but we're now free to just kind of go, I think, back to that, like, I guess desert area to, like, basically go vroom vroom with our bike. So let's go ahead and just start up the game here. Let's see, we have the manual save. Well, why is the autosave like way back, like the beginning of Volt Forge or something? That's like an hour 30 in-game time compared to, like, yeah, and I don't even have all this. Wow. Well, it's a good thing we use the manual saves here. Like, the auto saves is, imagine the auto saves are not that frequent in this game. Like, except maybe at like certain boss fights or something. Maybe, I don't know. But that's weird that it's like that far back with an autosave. Usually they're not too far behind a manual save, at least most games that autosave. I don't know what was up with that. So yeah, oh yeah, we also got a new suit. Basically the bike suit. I just gotta remember how to play. It's been a few days since I played this, because not only did I get my video out, which, by the way, is kind of related to this game. It's on Federation Force, you know, that, you know, people think, oh, it's been like 18 years since Prime 3. Well, technically it was like halfway between 3 and 4 9 years ago. There was a 3DS game that no one played because no one really wanted to play it, but it was there. Also, God, don't mean to keep bringing this up as a thing, but I'm hearing more vehicles doing the snow drifting because it snowed again today, which means more people that have nothing better to do are going out of the freaking parking lot across next to my building. Just. Well, it's not like the building's parking lot, my building's parking lot. It's more like the next door's parking lot that they're doing all that crap in, and they don't really pave it, so that's why people just go vroom vroom, you know. But I guess, you know, it's appropriate since we did get our bike, so we'll be doing the vroom vrooms here in a second, regardless. So we defeated the boss. I did mark a missile thing here, which I think needed a weapon or something. Yeah, it was this thing. We still haven't gotten a new weapon yet. Oh yeah, all this freaking tracks down here. I guess, at this point we just need to go back up. Oh yeah, we also have the psychic boot. The psychic boots that let us double jump and do, how do I switch visors again? Oh yeah, it was X. You press X. Gotta remember all the controls. Oh yeah, we actually need to go on our bike for this. Okay, we're in certification. We're already here, so. I guess we'll just go all the way back up. Oh, look at that, elevator load times, just like in Prime 1! And the other Prime games, actually. Well, Prime 1 and 2 did the elevator load times. cutscenes. Let's jump up there. So we don't have the spinner. So we're gonna have to come back here at some point. I guess we'll just go back to Tower 1. That's kind of where we start. Where we started. Okay, we can also shoot. Like lock on shoot with R. It's coming back to me. A little bit. Woo! Yo, Samus, go off that big ass ramp. Okay, so that's all done. All the bikes are in production. I think we have to go back this way. There's another spinner thing. Scanning while on your bike's a little wonky. Oh, come on, I just want to get this thing. This is probably something, I'm gonna assume. Don't have the boost ball yet, though. Well, I guess we'll have to come back later. We're gonna be back here at some point anyway. Boom. I probably should have scanned enemies. I think it was just the robots, though. Maintenance. Spinner. You can also scan while on your bike. So it's gonna be... If there's any new enemies that show up, definitely gonna have to do that. Hang on. Oh, it's a bomb slot. I have to activate? Oh, up there maybe? Yeah, because now we have to jump up here and get at this. Okay, there we go. Launch pad thing. Boom. Now Samus doesn't have to run all the way back. Okay. Okay, so, I guess now we're in the desert. That's our, that was our escape pod. Whoops. Whoa. Okay, you bounce back quite a bit when you hit something, when you run into something. Is there a way to recenter the camera? I guess not. I guess I have to like place green crystals over there. I guess I'll just go wherever at this point. There we go. Soul Valley. Oh.
Found a teleporter key. Congratulations.
Yeah, we sure did.
There's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Oh, now we get a bit of like a little bit of non-linearity. Kind of, probably, until the game says like, oh no, you gotta go here to get this. At least we can now explore the desert, I guess. Nothing really here. There's the big tower over there. I think that's the ultimate goal we need to go to. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. That's the break. Kyovera. Succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid in its parenchyma. Although its outer skin is exceptionally elasticy and has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable. Contain a fluid rich in combustible liquids or lipids. Making ideal use as fuel. Wait, does my bike actually have fuel? Is this like Breath of the Wild's bike? Discord keep like scroll. Maybe that meter beside my speedometer on the left is my fuel. Does bike have a radio on it, or do you not have the $40 add-on for that? Okay, hero. Right. Yeah, I'm sure you saw all the internet Discord about that, huh? I mean, I don't personally. I don't really have a stake in that, honestly. Talk about that kind of controversy, if you want to call it that. Even if you're joking about it. Don't know much about it. I don't really know the full details either. I mean, yes, there is amiibo with of the viola or whatever, Samus on the viola. And apparently it lets you do a music player or something while you're riding the bike or something, which people are playing because, you know, we're in this desert area with no like music. It's just it's just kind of desert ambience right now. Like I saw one of the Twitter posts like something about New Game meant to have a radio on the bike, but you don't get it until after New Game Plus, or you need an amiibo. Oh, well, if it's a New Game Plus, that's still at least something you can still get without needing to buy an amiibo. You just, I mean, at least it's something for New Game Plus, if that's true. But discourse are gonna discourse. Golbat. No idea if it is. Golbats are a type of featherless bird. Aside from their primary set of wings, they have smaller secondary wings that serve as ailerons, as well as a long tail used for altitude control. They are herbivores who primarily feed on moisture-rich succulents, storing the water in their body in order to survive the arid soil valley climate. Naturally curious, they can be often seen flying at low altitudes as they track objects of interest. I guess they're like the seagulls in Wind Waker. Blah 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 blah. That's a word. That is quite a word. Pole Sorala. Bird variant of the hammer-like with a hammer-like head with protrusions to either side. They are featherless and have wings made of thin membrane. Blah 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 are birds commonly found dancing in the skies above Soul Valley. They form flocks up to several dozen, prey upon insects during flight. Their bodies are featherless and instead of feature a thin membrane containing a vibrant red pigment that turns light into energy, meaning as long as there is sunlight, they only need to stop for water. They will instinctively soar high into the sky in order to sunbathe. Their heads feature left and right protrusions, with eyes seated at either tip, ultimately give them a full 360 view of their surroundings. So they can 360 no-scope. Got it. Yeah. Not exactly sure where to go at this point, but I'm just kind of going along the edge of the map, I guess, for now. See what's up. Need some green crystals along the way. I feel like, sure, I'm like running along with it here. Wait a minute, I think I do see the fuel meter off to the side there. Yeah, there we go. What happens if you do run out of fuel? I guess you run out of fuel, you just get off your bike, then you have to run and get some fuel. Get to those plants for fuel. Whoa. Okay, don't fall off. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. That is a lot of green crystal stuff. Okay. Okay, well, I'm heading towards another thing. That's the Chrono Tower. Well, Fury Green is back over there. Do I think I need to hold B to do that slide? Probably just slide into all those. Like so. Did I get all of them? I think I did. Oh wait, I think the fuel thing is for the boost. That's what it is. I don't think this thing actually has active fuel. Yeah, because I can't boost. I need to hit the things in order to recharge the boost. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. Now we got boost. We got boost power. This looks like something. Go to. Okay, that's where I need to go. Or at least one of the things I need to go to. Part of me wonders if I should go back to the Fury Green area, but there is another part of me that's just like, maybe I should wait until I get more abilities and upgrades type of deal. Oh, what is this? Psychic glyph. Still none of it appears. Using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Something tells me I need an ability for that. Okay, it does mark it on the map at least. It's nice. Okay, well, I might as well head to the first area. There doesn't really seem to be much else going on in the desert right now, so the desert seems to be like a big centralized, I guess, thing. Cargo launcher. Ballistic style system operates when its rotary star is provided with rotational energy. Oh, we need this. Oh, we need the spin dash for this. Or, well, spin dash. Boost ball. I mean, I guess it is a spin dash, if you think about it. We have those for the bike thing. Okay, so that's probably not what we need. Yeah, we just need to go in there. Statue up there, though. Can it? Yeah. I can't scan it from down here. I have to actually go up there. Sand Shren Hive. Nest opening formed from tree fiber and sand mixed with Shren's saliva. Vulnerable to explosive impacts. Oh, I see something up there. Ow! Oh god. Oh, hi. Hi, not War Wasp. Sand Shren. Sect of the relative of the Shren family, native to Soul Valley. Attacks threats when using sharp, thick needle protruding from its mouth. Sand Shren are a variant of the Shren family adapted to the arid climate of Soul Valley. Like other Shren, they emerge from their nest when a threat draws near, hover, then attack by charging. Due to the scarcity of water, their jaw shape evolved into a sharp, thick needle for piercing the hides of prey and drinking their body fluids. It is this needle they use to stab at threats when the sandstrand charges. Their hind legs and wings have also evolved to have sharper blades, further increasing the danger they pose. Lovely. Let's get rid of the nests here. It's just like the war wasps of old. Fine. We have nice health, but... Get back here. Yeah. Thing up there. Okay, let's see. Let's mark this with this just to be like, yeah, there's a thing here. We need the boost ball. Activate that. This thing. Pretty sure if I try and go in it now, it's not gonna work. No, I need. Yep, I was about to say you need spin. You need boost ball or something. I'm betting. Ooh. Well, there's a lot going on here. Swarm Flyer. Produces lighter than air gas in its body, then floats into the air. I'm a floating flyer. Ugh. The organism then propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. Swarm flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity. Their bodies begin generating a lighter than air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking in air in front of their body and expelling it from the rear. Oh geez, they're basically just breathing and farting, just constantly to do this. Oh boy. With trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flyers reach to the place of their birth within the lava, spawn, and die. Oh. The morbid cycle of life, I guess. These things. My volcano heart. I guess this is the volcano area. Heat strap. Celestial crustaceans found in the caves of Magdrada volcano. Oh, really, another hot area just with mag in it. Magdrada. Wait just a minute here. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps in the rock's surface. The heat trap subspecies of Shimber Strap live their lives to bare rock and volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing in a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through the cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts. There have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body size. Energy gel seeping through the rock surface. The green energy in the plant's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to merge as a gel. Oh, there's a little guy. Imminent leak from lava. Transport pipe. This lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly. However, low pressure will force it to revert soon after. Oh, it's just like fuel gel from 3. The Erin. It has sharp claws on its tips of its legs to crawl in the ground and walls. Reptile variants evolved to thrive in hot environments. Variant of reptile variant found in hot climates, such as the caves of Magdrada volcano. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the two tusks in its jaw and the tusk growing on its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and melt them with corrosive digestive fluids in its mouth. This will create a gas that the variant will consume for energy. Hang on, is there these are platforms I can do. Oh. Now we're getting upgrades. Okay, we got that. I wanted to scan the door. Field marks the path to the veal. The energy extraction facility automatically opens and closes. Okay, there's a spinner there. I want to scan this thing. There you go. Lava pressure control terminal opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. Delivery truck. The ramp that collapsed from into the lava pool. Natural material erosion is presumably the cause of collapse. Unsafe for vehicles. Warning: extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Testing door offline. No malfunctions detected. Nor the door's activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. Of course. So that's just a way out. A shortcut back to the entrance. Barrier may have been recently charged or replaced. So hang on. Oops. I need to check something. Probably something there. Yeah, I see. Oh, yep, there is definitely something there. There's a missile pack. There's a missile expansion beyond this thing. Alright, we'll mark that for later, because we need to freeze the lava. Ooh. Flare pool. So we'll have to use the green stuff. Let's see. Bridge constructed by Lamorne during the Machine Era, used for material deliveries to the facility above the lava lake. Foundation and deck deployment can be initiated by kinetic energy from Viola. And the big tower. That looks like an energy. That looks like a item or something right there. Uh-oh. Oh! Who could have done that? It'd be that easy. Make tight turns, pressing. Okay, we can do donuts. Good to know. Impassable to a new bridge is installed. Wish the camera would like default behind you though, but. Upgrade required to traverse lava. Okay, so it's basically telling me, yeah, we need, oh, hello. High powered. Not high powered enough, apparently. I guess we can't go here yet until we upgrade the bike to go on lava. But we need the boost ball to do that. But I don't know where the boost ball is. Maybe the game will tell me at some point. Or that door can be unlocked now because a robot is here. Ow! Thing bit me. Really set to on. Bugger. Scrapyard. Large facility container, use to store parts. Let's go here first. This might be a save station. Yep. Little scanner drone. I want to scan. Waste material. Okay. You're effectively indestructible. Okay, good to know. Warm plasma torch. Cosmetic uses high heat arc plasma. Uses light waste materials into manageable sizes. Oh, hang on. There's a little guy coming up here. It's whoop. Oh, he tried to explode on me. Pyromite. Sees with a single light emitting eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. Will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. Pyromites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the Magdrada volcano. They are capable of creating an explosive explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with the flammable gas they produce inside their bodies. They're very gassy creatures here. Compressing the mixture and then igniting it through rapid heat generation. They detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach their intruder, then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas in their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyromite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in few examples of pyromite remains. They just explode. Oh, there's a lot of these guys around. Okay. Some nice lighting over here. This looks like something. Oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. He did have psychic blast or something, I guess, to get rid of that. Up here, maybe? Oh, yep. Sure enough. Ooh, is this a thing we're gonna get? We can get, like... Are we gonna get a torch? Fire chip acquired. A chip made by the Lemorn, a Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher. Oh gee, I wonder who that is. Who could be that? Can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. I guess we have to go back to Miles at some point. Get that installed. It looks like there's nothing else here. And we gotta go back, I guess. Well, we got the fire chip. I guess we'll have to take it to get it to Miles. Make a quick save before I leave. Target those. I guess those get me I thought the lava was going to come after me. We didn't leave from lava transport pipe, so exhaustion when as direct contact with lava may cause injury. Quickly cooling lava will briefly shut its flow. One thing is another. Yet another setback. We're gonna have to freeze. It looks like we're gonna have to freeze that pipe with whatever ice weapon this game has. I mean, we got some missiles out of this at least. Maybe we should head back to Mackenzie, I guess, since we have the fire chip. I guess that's kind of like maybe the next thing to do. Oh, there we go.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in flare pool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Yeah, might as well. And we can get some stuff there while we're at it, too. And also turn in some green crystals. Oh. Not sure what... This is just clear crystals. Okay, that's just to show that you already got the green out of it, basically. Alright. Okay, well, I guess we'll head towards tree. Get back to green. Tree. Woo! Okay, now they're flying with me, just like seagulls in Wind Waker. Just for a little bit. Oh. See something there. Is that a glowy thing? Ooh. What is this? Source can be freed for the with a large pull. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Pressing B. B is usually the cancel button and stuff. Okay, well, I guess I'll mark it here as potentially something. It could be an upgrade or something. Get my boost energy back here. I accidentally wasted. Oh, this... You could check out this place, maybe. EAT tactical truck deployed to the UTO Research Center. No sign of its Federation crew. Its front tow hook is graspable with using the psychic lasso. Okay, so we need to come back here with lasso. Perspective Relecti. Oh, or a heavyweight golem. Well, Miles will probably want that. Scan this tower. Shoot all these nests. I'll scan the tower if I can. Oh, you're new. Hello. Sandgriever. Oh my god, there's still someone friggin' driving around there. There's a truck way out there just doing donuts. Just literally just spinning out in this. Like, I swear, some people in this town just have nothing better to do. Ugh. Griever variant adapted to the Soul Valley's desert climate. Like other Griever types, it is extremely agile and highly aggressive. Sandgrievers are Grievers adapted to the environments of Soul Valley. To conserve stamina and moisture, they bury themselves in sand and lie in wait for prey. When they sense the sound of a potential target moving on the sand, they leap out in ambush. Like other forms of Grievers, they are very nimble and attack with claws or by spitting venom. They rarely attack alone and prefer to move in groups. Each group will have several territories that they will rotate at irregular intervals. Should a powerful threat appear, all groups may form into one and cooperate to eliminate the antagonist. Ow. I didn't mean to do that, but I mean that works, I guess. Now that they're all here. Okay, well. Alright, I'll come back to that at some point. Let's see. Put more green crystals. I got them all. So how do I get back to the Green Fury? Might as well grab that. So there's a jump here. Might as well go off. Go with the big ass jump. Woo! Okay, that actually, it sometimes doesn't look like I get all of those, but I guess I did, so. Okay. Might as well get all of these. Ooh, don't go out, don't drive off the cliff. You can help it. See how do I get back over there? Maybe I just have to go along the wall. Will I find thing I need to go to that I can enter into, rather? Is this a path up here? Up this? Can I go up this little ramp thing? Nope, that is not a ramp. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go around the other edge if I can get towards the base camp. That's presumably where I can enter. Oh, okay. Easier to get all these. Shoot them. This way. Whoa! Whoa, hello. Oh god, it's a wheel. Oh, it's a robot. Shooting at me, ow. Alright, you wanna play? We'll play. Where'd you go? Where did that robot go? It was shooting at me. Oh, there it is. Hey, get back here. Where'd you go? Oh god. Yeah. Why don't I at least get a scan of you? Where'd you go? Okay, well, I guess I'll get you later. Now let's go here. Okay. Crafted by ancient Lemorn pilgrims, use this decoration or to hold offerings. The pottery is hollow and can be shattered with little effort. Oh, yes, get rid of priceless Lemorn archaeology items. All right. Oh, I see. These go back to the cargo launcher. Okay, so the desert is pretty much just the central hub, and then it's easy to get back. Into the tree. This isn't exactly an efficient way to travel. Is it just gonna like go right back to? Oh, okay. I guess. Wow, that's like some very precise like, just right back into that. Okay, I mean if it works, it works. Okay, now we can get this. We have boot. Activated. Big tree. So we have this. We can remove the marker. Assuming that's the only upgrade in that area, but I think it was. We're back to this pretty area, so the desert wasn't last too long, thankfully. Oh, high temperatures. Oh, maybe that's what the fire thing will be for, the fire chip. You just gotta talk to... See. What's the thing? Open it for a powerful whip, right? Yeah, because there's something in there, but we need electrical weapon to do so.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Wait.
Ta-da! Give her a try.
Fire shot. New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high heat rounds, consuming 1 shot ammo. Oh, is it just universal ammo? Huh. Press down to activate fire shot sub-weapon, then press R to fire. Oh, so it's a sub-weapon thing. So instead of missiles, you switch. Okay, that's interesting, because at least in Prime 1 and 2, you would switch beams, but here it's not. You're not really switching beams. You're just switching from missiles to another type of sub-weapon. Interesting, because before it was just missiles, and then well, Fusion and Prime 3 did ice missiles and like seeker missiles. So I guess they kind of like, well, instead of new different missiles, they're just like just new weapons. Causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice. Open the menu with -2.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot.
Thanks, Miles. That's what the game literally told me, but...
I'm dying to do more experiments.
Good thing. Okay. Okay, this was the save room. There's this. Here, I think I need the electric weapon still, though. I mean, there is this room I can go into, the fire shot. If I go down. Okay, now I'll fire it up. I still shoot a regular beam, though, but now it's like...
Burn it all down with fire shot.
But you're different. But you look different. Let's test this out. Yep, that definitely burns them. Okay, there's more stuff here now. Ring made of processed metals modeled after a lance leaf contour. Stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while the pressure plate at the center is in use. Okay. Door's probably only open. Okay. Operation. Oh, we need the electric weapon for this. Okay, well. Scan some lore here. My name is Ivin. More than a Lemorn priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. Oh. I guess that would explain the fire and electric and ice weapons we get in this. If not yet mastered the elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what device has yet to teach. When he uses the wild power of all elements, shall explore the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. Probably needs ice. Or only exposed to extreme cold. You would think that this would need fire, but I guess no, it's just match, not the weaknesses. Oh, there's this one over here. The element of fire. A fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Lemorn learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. Oh. Ah. I guess I have to light all the torches. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Wait, go back. That'll open. Oh god, it's picky. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Boy, I have to go all the way around, don't I? There we go. Such are the more priests, and the inscription reads, when Ben holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. It'll open once all three. So this is plus 10. Okay. Expansion. I guess they don't have. Yeah, I figured it might have had like all their own weapon ammo, but I guess no, it's just all universal ammo. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to come back here later with the other elements.
Welcome home.
Okay, so now that we have fire, the fire shot, I guess we'll have to explore, figure out where to go with that. I don't remember many places that needed the fire, though. I remember a lot of electric weapon stuff.
Good luck out there, Samus. I'm on comms if you need me.
Oh yeah, the big mech still needs its things. I think that needed electric or something there. Or I don't know. Maybe I'll double check to be sure. I mean, it's a true Metro game. If you have to check, go back and see if that was the thing you need or not.
Samus, welcome back.
All right. And thankfully, Miles is just.
Don't worry about me. We'll be fine.
Yeah, Miles is not really being annoying. It's like once you get past his first impression, I guess he's just like he's fine. Oh yeah, depositing the green energy. I want to definitely do that. That was a lot of nothing. I guess I still need more. Collected a good amount out in the desert, but it's just like, nope, still not enough, I guess. Unless there's more things over here that unlocked. Oh, hi. When did you die? Huh. Okay, looks like it's still just the one that's activated. And the others are... Oh wait, no, this one's activated now. Wait, now I'm supposed to... There we go. Ah, we get to learn this. Now no more controlled power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage. Forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These would become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. This harsh environment proved unstable for the Lamorne peoples. This is why Lamorne technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Zelios. The singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lamorne, which, with command of electricity flowing through the towers, the machines connected to them, it would follow this directive as it chose. Even now with the machine era long since past, Zelios seeks the happiness of the Lamorne. Oh, so even if you do miss the, I guess if you do miss the boss scan, you are able to, use this to scan it. You learn some backstory from it too. So that's neat. It looks like that's for the 5 bosses for the tower keys too, so see. If I just go back... Can I go back this way? Yes, I can. Well, that's a lot of bugs. Oh, I can get this. The high heat. Worthwhile to get at it, though. Okay, more shot expansion. Burn the nest? Oh, I can. Okay, so we got that. Hear that. We're gonna go, little ants. Oh. I don't want to really deal with you guys. Oh. Oh, this is something. Okay, nice nice Discord invite with that unique text font. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Yeah, pro tip, if you're gonna friggin' invite me on Discord, at least match your username with your frickin' thing. That's not even a good attempt, man. Come on. Get out of here. Thanks for the follow, I guess. Even though it's gonna probably go away because your account's probably not gonna be around for much longer. I somehow missed this though, right here. I guess. Well, no, I probably had the morph ball bombs at this point. I think, didn't I? I don't know. Actually blocking.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
Just passing through, Miles. Don't get too excited. Okay, so I guess I could go back, explore other areas. Liking it so far? Yeah, I've been liking this game so far. I mean, we've kind of got the game has opened up at this point. Then I'm just like doing my I guess backtracking to see what I can do at this point, or what I can get. I know there's a few things I can get in this area, so it's like the usual Metroid, like, oh, go back and see what I can get type of deal. Figure out where to go from there. You're still playing it yourself? A lot of people are, because this game just came out. Who would have thought? Oop. Classic. reflection in Samus's visor. She actually made like a squint, like, you know, because it was like a bright flash. That's actually a neat new detail. Actually, can I even get across this bridge? Oh, with the double jump I can get back there, I guess. Yeah, I can. I'm ordered. Can I bike? Okay, no, I can't bike on the bridge. So far, it's like the second best of the Prime series. Yeah, I guess that's kind of maybe the consensus, I guess. I still need to play for the rest of it to see where I stand, but... Ooh, double kill. But so far, I'm liking it. I guess for a lot of people, it's hard to top the original Metroid Prime. For a lot of people. And it doesn't help that there's the remaster of Metroid Prime 1, which kind of reaffirms, you know, it as people's favorite. Now there's like a new, nicer way to play it, too, so... Resident Evil First is only better because of the music. Yeah, the Prime 1 soundtrack is good. It is probably the best in the series. There's some good tracks in this one so far, but it is hard to top the some of the ones from Prime 1 though. Actually, what's funny is that in the Federation video I just did, or Federation Force video I just did, I used Metroid Prime Pinball music, which is remixes of the Prime 1 soundtrack. But it's actually pretty good remixes. Yeah, they feel like they derived from the Metroid Prime game. Metroid Prime games is what you meant to say? Some of the songs in 4 felt like I've heard from Prime 1, just a little remixed? Kind of. I know, I kind of spotted one remix earlier. It's like, basically the victory when you complete the bike test. I'm like, wait a minute, that's the Prime 1 menu remix, kind of. Or at least had a similar thing going. Let's see. Odd layer. I guess I'll head towards the save station. Head towards that upgrade there, see if that's anything I can do. Yeah, not bad though. I guess one takeaway you could have for this is that because it had to restart development, which kind of makes me wonder what the original was going to be like and what kind of made the decision to be like, this isn't working. Just get Retro Studios to make it. So I feel like they did kind of have to play it a little bit safe just to kind of get it, be like, okay, let's just get this done, you know, type of deal. Not take too many risks. Get what we do, all the checks. It's kind of annoying at first how often I was scanning stuff. Now the game's full. I just never noticed how much I was into the lore building. I mean, that's just me with every Metro Prime game where I can scan. I scan everything regardless. I scan all the time. You see me play, if you see me stream the remaster a couple years ago and recently with like 2 and 3, and even Hunters, although the scans in Hunters I missed a bunch. Because at least it's not like in Hunters where object scans, like stuff that, like this would count towards the log. In that, I guess a separate objects log thing, which yeah. Thankfully, it doesn't do that, but still. But I guess if we're counting the handheld entries, Hunters is probably my least favorite. Well, I mean, Federation Force, I guess, is technically a Prime game. I don't think most people really count it anyway. It doesn't really play like these games. Okay, so there was something here. Wait, it was this. Aha, I can get this. So I have the fire beam, basically. More shot ammo. Still need to finish Hunters and Federation Force. Well, I mean, Hunters is not too bad, and it's at least pretty short compared to the others. Federation Force is actually not that long either. It's like also like 8 to 10 hours, roughly. But it is recommended you play it with a friend if you can, which, unless you know a friend locally, these days, you probably have to do through some alternative methods to play it online nowadays. I didn't know you could have CPU bots if you play solo. No, that I'm playing. Wait a minute. Oops. Well, I got a screen capture of that door. Since when can you do CPU bots in, are you talking about Federation Force? I know you could have them in Blast Ball, but since when can you do them in the campaign? Oh wait, no. You mean the little? Okay, I thought you meant like CPU players with you. So I was like, wait a minute, did I forget a crucial part in that game where it's just like you can have CPU allies with you? No, okay, yeah, the little, they're like little drones that kind of like shoot. They're not that helpful, honestly. They like shoot a little bit now and then, do a little bit extra damage, but even when you have 3 of them by yourself, they're not that useful. They're just something to kind of give you to be like, okay, if you don't have all 4 people, here's a little extra drone type of thing. More than enough for you. I mean, I guess with that, along with like the chip that lets you that doubles your damage and halves damage to you, I guess that's feasible, but it's still not ideal because you're doing a bunch of stuff by yourself. And if you die, you have to restart the whole thing over. The whole mission's over. So that's why I would recommend not doing that if you can help it. Takes the fight less time. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Okay, so I'm back here. I guess I'll check these areas. There's something over here I can get, maybe. Hi, Lich. No, I didn't beat the game. You're gonna ask that every time except for the time I actually do beat this game, aren't you? You can tell if the CPU thinks helping to fight might be able to finish it. Well, I mean, I guess you still can if you really want to. Like, I won't tell you no, you can't do it. You shouldn't. More like, you can't do Federation Force by yourself. More so I just recommend that you don't, but I guess nowadays, that's pretty much the only way, unless you have... I think there's like something called Pretendo or something you can do online 3DS stuff still, through private servers, but even then it's like something you would have to figure out or something. You started up Eternal Darkness. You expected the game to be way different. Oh, interesting. I do quite like Eternal Darkness. It's one of my favorite GameCube games. So I know there's some aspects that probably have aged. The combat can be a little janky because when me and Zero were playing it, Zero was the one playing, and he did struggle a little bit with the combat in that game. And he has said afterwards that the combat's not good. But I'm just like, well, it's old, I know, but you can get used to it. You can get a feel for it. So, Pretendo only took that from Doug. Is this something you're doing your only lunch breaks at work? Okay, fair enough. Just do a mission now and then. Really, combat is fine for you, but you only finished 4 chapters so far. Okay. Well, if you're okay with the combat, then that's kind of like my main concern for people who like jump into that type of game, jump into that game. Like, it's not as stiff as like classic Resident Evil, but I guess you know what classic Resident Evil is anyway. So you said like Resident Evil 2 is your favorite, but I think it's cool you cut off the head and limbs. Yeah, you aim for like the limbs and stuff. It's definitely kind of like an interesting system where you actually aim at specific things on enemies. So what was the thing that you were expecting it to be different? I'm just curious. The button to switch enemies to look on is wonky. No only complaint so far. Huh. That's actually something I mean, I usually aim for one thing at a time. So maybe it's just something I never really think of doing. I guess if you're used to doing that in like Resident Evil, then I could see that being kind of a weird thing, because I think you have to like, is there a toggle to switch targets while you're aiming, or while you're locked on? You guys expect it to be more like Alone in the Dark? Well, I mean, with Darkness in the title, I guess I could see that. Believe I'm at the table, not making a sequel even after all this time. Because usually when I have to switch targets in that game, at least when I played, was let go of the R trigger and then press trigger again, then looked at a different enemy and target it again. Maybe that's how you do it, but I don't remember a toggle, an actual manual toggle during the combat of those. But going through history and playing as a Roman centurion, Persian guy, French guy, etc., just not what you expect. Oh yeah, it's like an anthology thing where you're going through different characters in different time periods. It's actually one of my favorite aspects of that game, like narrative wise. Because, you know, as a fan of Time Splitters, in that sense, it's something I quite enjoyed in Eternal Darkness as well. Hold R to lock on to an enemy, and if you want to switch, you gotta press R again while still holding, because game gives the rear shoulder. Oh, right, the click in, right? Because you can press the analog trigger, but if you click in, oh, okay, interesting. Okay, that's that. Guess I'll head back this way. I think there's another missile I can grab. Another missile expansion. But I mean, most of the time I think the combat's snappy enough to like, where you can like, at least how I play it is, it's like I target one enemy, get their head, maybe a limb, and then let go of the target another enemy. That's usually how I do it. It's probably a little wonky, but it's not something like the manual target is not something I usually do in that game. That might have helped with Zero now that I think about it, but I mean, he still got through the game. It's just that he did struggle a little bit with the combat. Like Eternal Darkness spell effect, spell view, voices, the dark story. Yeah, there's a lot of good qualities in Eternal Darkness. I do hope that, because Nintendo is the publishers for that game, or are the publishers, or still are. I think they still are. I would hope they still are. Oh hey, this I can get this. All right. I thought that was an energy tank at first. That's why I went. Like, oh no, it's just shot ammo. Aw, shot ammo expansion. I want an energy tank. But yeah, so because I think Nintendo still owns the right to Eternal Darkness. I think they could put it on the GameCube Nintendo Classics for Switch 2. I would like that, but who knows if they actually will. I think they would have to make a separate M-rated GameCube stuff like with N64, but still, they could do it. Maybe. I heard that Nintendo had to send their own devs to Silicon Knights because they really struggled to make the game. I think it's more so that, yeah, I think they did have to send some people to help with development because, or at least to help guide them. Like maybe design-wise and whatnot. And it also doesn't help that, that game was originally supposed to be an N64 game. So that got delayed into a GameCube title. And it took a little bit of extra time to development because of that. Oh, you didn't know that part? Oh, about being an N64 game? Yeah, if you actually look up on YouTube and such, there's like, well, a lot of it's like really old grainy ass videos, but you can find some clips of like the N64 version being previewed at like E3 or something back in like 2000 or something like that. Nintendo was impressed with how Eternal Darkness was going, and offered if they could wait, they would release it as a launch GameCube title. Well, it wasn't launched, it was like 2002, but still. It eventually come out, and despite the fact that people liked it, it didn't really sell a lot, I don't think. Kind of why copies are now kind of expensive to try and get. And I didn't even get the game when it came out. I got it like, I want to say like 2009 or something like that. That's when I basically around the time when I really started like full-on go collecting mode with a bunch of games. You didn't know about the game until around 2010 when YouTubers talk about it. Yeah, that's definitely a cult classic in the sense of like YouTubers being like, "Oh, check out this game! It has sound effects! Whoa!" You know, type of deal. Oh, hello. Lamorne headed to the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, then listen carefully, calm your mind, take the first step here. Well, this is like the first lore that I didn't get. You're welcome to this sacred land, full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory, kneel at its altar and honor those who came before. The thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people come together at the base of the sacred tree. Hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. The bounty hunter is in me? Okay, there's still a few more lore things to find that I didn't get. Oh, this leads back to Soul Valley. Okay. That's actually perfect, because I can go back there anyway. Where was that thing that I saw? This area. I know I marked it. It was like a statue or something that they said I could blow up or something. Because in 9/11 it got held back. Supposedly they had to take out a whole character story and level the fear of insensitivity. I think that was the case. Because I believe this character does show up briefly in a cutscene, but it's like you play as like a Templar Knight or something that's like fighting. It's like in the Middle East. And I guess because of that whole time period and everything, it's like I guess kind of insensitive. Given what was happening with after that time, so when you're playing it, someone in your chat said that Assassin's Creed off Eternal Darkness. The Psyche Park is similar to Amnesia, in some ways, but because I think it's because Nintendo actually patented the insanity system, at least the way it specifically does the insanity system in that game, where it would actually like break the fourth wall and mess with the actual players, like you know, to pretend like, oh, you're well, suddenly your volume's down or whatever. Of course, if you're not playing on a stereo TV, it takes you a bit out of it, but it's still, there's even stuff where it's like, oh, your memory card's getting deleted, oh no. But those aspects where it's like emulating sound effects that would affect the actual game aspects, I believe got patented. So that's why it doesn't really, that way you don't really see any other games that kind of do that kind of like extensive fourth wall breaking sanity stuff. Any other game that has sanity effects means like your character maybe freaks out a little bit, like in Amnesia or that Call of Cthulhu game or something like that. We don't see how much they held it onto it, never really used it themselves. Yeah. So, wrong impact. Is the actual missile thing, or am I thinking of something else? Maybe I'm not. Maybe this isn't a thing. I thought this was. Oh wait, no, it does say I'm detected within. I think I need a stronger thing or something. Yeah, I need like a stronger explosive ability or something. And Nintendo and their patents. Nah. It's not even a recent thing with them. Huh. Oh. Wow, kind of created yesterday. What a shock. Oh yeah, like, yeah, the whole patented thing about, like, you know, the whole catching... It's either, like, catching monsters or, like, monsters fighting alongside you type of deal or something. And for some reason, you thought Nintendo had a patent on that before Pal World. They sued, they figured it was for that. Huh. I think they were just, like... You know, I think considering how blatant Power World is, with like its I guess, you know, monster designs and that, I guess some people were probably not surprised that Nintendo would actually sue type of deal. But Atlas was doing that way before Nintendo. Oh yeah, like with Shin Megami Tensei or whatever. Okay, we can just walk into here, I guess. Oh, it says run. Okay, just do a light jog through this temple area, I guess. Sail Symphony, you can catch monsters and use them in the SMT. Nintendo don't think you care. Well, no, I mean if it's like different enough, like Dragon Quest had a thing, has a similar subseries, kind of like that too. But I think with Power World it was a lot more blatant, mostly with how it emulated the modern Pokemon of this day. Also, you say Tales of Symphonia. I believe you meant the Tales of Symphonia sequel, Dawn of the New World. I do remember that having that. Just to clarify, like the first Tales of Symphonia did not have that. The sequel did. The sequel that not many people liked all that much. Highly flammable. Like Dawn of the World story is cringe, but you don't care about the story that much. Well, I mean, it's an RPG. People do care about the story and characters from Symphonia because because Symphonia is well regarded in that sense. That's why people were kind of like, for its story and character and its main character. But hello, see, from a distance it kind of looks like an energy tank, but then I get close and it's just like, oh, shot ammo expansion. I mean, that's still an upgrade. I'll still take it, but. More? That's it. One day I'll get to that. One day I'll get to that game in the retrospective. Although for next year, I am gonna definitely try and get Abyss going and get that up. I do want to at least try to eventually get through the games for the retrospective. I think I'm at this point. I'm gonna make Abyss the next video after the next one that I'm working. This next one that I'm working on. You want to get through the Tailscans, but man, they're too long. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with like a RPG series like that. I mean, they're not the longest RPGs ever, but they're still decently in length in terms of RPGs, so they'll definitely take a bit to go through. Oh, this loops back around, I think. Or actually, where am I? This leads back to the desert, I think. This is a new area, so we might as well check out what's over here. Also, we got nice shot ammo. Speaking of shot ammo, Source 5 shot ammo. You do get ammo. That's a phrase I've gotten used to. Where am I? I mean, in a game like this, that is a legitimate question. You know? Especially when you like walk or teleport somewhere, you're just like, where am I now? Oop. Ah. Oh, cutscene. Huh. Suddenly, green rain? Oh, it's the green energy. Now they're all green and glowy, more powerful. Okay. I guess it's now raining ecto cooler. Oh. Sandstren. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving it a prominent green colorization. Otherwise, it's the same. Yeah. Now they're green. People complain about Switch 2 not having great graphics. You don't get it? There's a lot of these things. What the hell? Look at these friggin' nests. Ow. Get out of here. Okay. Jeez. Okay. My God, come on now. Okay, I'm just gonna go. People play about the Switch 2 not having good graphics. I don't get it. I don't think it needs graphics better than this. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. I mean, this is the Switch 2 edition, so you can play this in like 4K. It's a little bit better resolution than the Switch 1 version, which you can actually still get for Metroid Prime 4, but I don't know. I think people are kind of like just complaining where it's just like Nintendo's maybe taking a bit too long to catch up to like the PS5 and Xbox Series X levels of graphical power. Whereas the Switch 1, while it was a step up from like even the Wii U, like you could tell with a lot of third-party ports in that version that like a lot of they struggle to run a lot of third-party stuff. So some Switch ports were just like, not great frame rate or graphical wise. I think Switch 2 is better in that regard, but might still take a bit regardless. Okay, so that's the tower. There's a spot over there. And a spot over there. I always tell people that give them years of games to make while their developers are trying to find ways to push the graphics somehow. Yeah. I mean, some newer stuff can still look good. Like, even then, it's like as long as the game's alright, I don't mind it being like super high fidelity graphics or whatever, but either way, it's just like as long as the art style and everything looks nice, like with this or even some other stuff like Astrobot, then I'm fine with whatever. Although I'm personally not a fan of the games because it has such intense like graphics that developers refuse to compress. Why games are like over 100 gigs. So, not a fan of that aspect, but these are green versions. Metabolism simulated increase as a result of green energy shower. They're known to launch counter attacks in response to aggression. I don't think we need to be aggressive. There's this over here, whatever this is. I gotta get my green crystals. If you found what the green crystals are for, yeah, you deposit them back at the. Oh, wrong button. You do that boost at the back in the Green Fury, the home base. There's a spot where you deposit them, and it unlocks something. I think eventually. Found that out 6 hours later. Well, you can find out about that. Pretty early. At least when you... There. Sculptor of Lakash, Levant Priest and Sculptor, his gaze is directed toward the Chrono Tower. Oh. Down. Oh! Ooh. Okay, well... Little cave area. Where the precious pottery, archaeological pottery. Get some energy. Guess you didn't walk into the room or didn't look around. You found it by accident way later. I mean, that happens. I mean, there's a couple upgrades and such in this where I'm just like, oh. There was an upgrade right there that I didn't notice the first time. That happens to me in this game. In these games, so... Okay. We got the nice health. One psychic door. It's kind of like a little mini dungeon thing or something. The green... Whoa! Oh, look at these guys. Web crawler. Anthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Soul Valley. They possess a spinneret on the abdomen and they produce a thread. They're Tesla when nesting. Lucky you, I found this place while I had the fire shot. You found it before, but didn't know what to do in there. Ah. Yeah. Web crawlers are anthropods who prefer to live in the underground areas of Soul Valley where light cannot reach. They create nests using protein-based thread produced in the spinneret of their abdomen, which is then released from their Telson. This thread is very effective at disrupting an impact and cannot be broken even using powerful firearms. However, it is very flammable, burning up instantly if lit on fire. The more developed tools such as wire using this thread, yet they were unable to change its flammable nature, dooming further research. I guess it wouldn't be Metroid Prime if he didn't shoot a bunch of tiny things like this. Souls there. What do we got here? Oh, this... I moved that. Use the fire shot here to clear up room here. Okay. Ooh, a lot of green crystals there. Yeah, I guess I have to use the platforms here. Yes. The more things to clear out. Clear out all the web just because. Let's see. Okay, no, not quite. I have to. I think I just have to put these down at a level where. On it. Yeah. That maybe? Is that gonna be high enough? Or do I have to like... I have to do this type of deal. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, what is this? Oh, that's just a thing. I have to move down. You don't mind the psychic? He's pretty harmless. Yeah, I mean, I think people got really hung up because he has like a couple like... He has a couple lines in the, when you first meet him, or around the, or you know, when you're first with him, and it's just and it make people kind of go over. But oh hey, energy tank over there. Is that an actual energy tank? Yes, it is. No, just another shot expansion. Ooh, I think I have to double jump through this. Yep. Okay. There we go. Still got it. Double bomb jumping. There. Yeah, but it's like, once you get past that, it's just like, he's fine. He is a bit of a, you know, a bit of a comic relief, and I guess people would argue that it's like something you don't really need for Metroid, especially if you want the more isolated, explore the planet on your own nature of like 1 and 2, but you'll take him over Samus's monologue and other M. Yeah, it's like people complain about, you know, oh, this is terrible writing terrible modern writing for this guy. I'm just like, okay, but you did not play Other M with like the overly anime melodrama that Other M was. Like, come on. Ooh. This charge produces an energy field for teleportation. Charged fire shot. Uses 3 ammo. Oh, so you can get charged versions of this, just like the other sub weapons series, or beams and whatnot. And you liked Other M, and I'm saying that. Yeah, I mean, I won't defend the narrative of Other M that much. A lot of it is pretty dumb and overly melodramatic. And that Sakamoto was trying a little too hard to appeal to the Japanese masses with that. But the actual gameplay itself is interesting. There's some quirks to it, but I think it's doable. It'll be interesting to, you know, I do plan on covering that game, especially for next year, because next year is the 40th anniversary of Metroid, so I think that'd be an appropriate time to do Other M, honestly. The game is actually really good. Yeah, like I said, there's some little criticisms I can have for the game play itself, but for what they did, and from a technical aspect, it's impressive, too. Alright, grab this. Oh, sorry for that pause. I went to take a sip of water and I didn't drink it completely right there. So I had to mute my mic to yeah. Press and hold R to charge and release. Okay. So we already got the charge variant for this. Also, ball? This. Sure, let's touch it. Die off camera, basically. Oh! Just teleported you back here. Oh, it's... I guess this is like a freaking, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like, little puzzle dungeon. Well, that's neat. Let's test this one. Oh, it shoots like a spiral. Oh, you're green, no wonder. No wonder you're more powerful. Large sand griever de-altered due to rapid cell proliferation triggered by green energy shower. That app. Okay, we got the nice ammo once again. You have to go to work, have fun. Alright, thanks for stopping by. And have a good time at work. Or at least try to. As much as you can when working, of course. This looks like something I can go to. Get everything. Oh, it did not.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the Snowy Mountain?
Okay, well, where is the Snowy Mountain, Miles? That's literally right in front of me. I guess that's one thing people probably complain about in this game too, where it's just like, unless you're like completely lost, you wouldn't know where to go, and the character would pipe in to talk to you and be like, "Hey, go this way." That's another thing I need to pull for. It's like. There's all these crystals everywhere. This is basically just all... I'm just now realizing this is basically just all the time crystals from, like, Time Splitters, like, 2, and they're all green, so... Fits. course, I'm just like, get all the crystals. Also, Snowy Mountain. Gee, I wonder if the music is going to be like Phandrana Drifts. Huh. They gonna pull a much? Are they gonna pull 100 and being like, do a not Phandrana Drift music style, or legally distinct Phandrana Drifts? Not be opened. Leg for Galactic Federation and Heavyweight Golem. Wool parts appear undamaged. Expectation and will function when attached to the body is over 90%. Miles would like that. Oh. Okay, well, we can't use this yet. Huh. Oh. Yeah. Dang it. Okay, well, we can you get this. See, let me mark. Oh, it's already marked anyway. Huh.
If you want to test the power
Oops.
of the fire shot, Snowy Mountains might be the perfect place.
Didn't mean to call him Mackenzie,
Is there a
but
key there too?
yeah. Okay. Large elevator next to the Skytram. Okay. Door is broken. Grapple node. Got almost all of the research stuff. There's only like a couple things left to find related to that. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I just had to mute to clear my throat, and I use a button on my Yeti to mute when it's quick, but I forgot to. I didn't press it. For enough, I guess. Big lift. Skytram. Another going to a new area loading screen. Okay. Okay. Teleporter key is here. Quarantine chamber. Light delivery truck has special tires for the ice. Has winter tires. Climate control features with these boxes. That's why they're different scans. By bomb slot. Independent cooling system for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Oh, is this the ice chip? It looked like I've groomed up a bit in my newest video. You're looking better. I mean, thanks. But I haven't really... I don't know. I haven't really, like, changed my, grooming lately, so... I guess, like... Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry, still clearing my throat from that water drinking incident just recently. I guess in that video, in the latest video, or latest videos, I kind of got the lighting down with the phone camera that I'm using. So I think that probably helped. I remember my sideburns being way bigger and the ponytail being longer. Well, I haven't cut my hair, not recently. It's just mostly just tied behind my back, so you don't really see it that much, I guess. And my sideburns I usually keep. Sometimes I trim them now and then. Sometimes they're not as bushy. So, but I usually maintain the sideburns regardless. It might just vary a little bit depending on the video, depending on when it was filmed, I guess. Oh, that door's broken. Other side. Oh, yes. Ooh. Like, remember this door? Remember this mechanic? Oh, we need the spinner. Is this yet another dead end? I need, like, the spinner, don't I? You're 33 and you can't grow sideburns or even a beard? Well, I can't really grow I can't really grow facial hair that well either, except for the sideburns. That's like the one thing I just kind of just stuck with, like, for all these years. And even then there's some gray in it. You know, I can't deny my age there with that kind of thing. But I mean, I don't think it doesn't look. I don't think it looks too bad. I don't think many people are like even that concerned or noticed about that kind of thing, but so we can still go in this door, I think. Oh, we got ice dudes. Ice crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperature, it remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of Ice Belt. They are well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt, and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide tractions, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. You should do my sideburns like how The Rock used to do in the 90s. I would need a reference for that, but probably not. I don't know. Okay, they're a little bit sturdy. They take a charge shot. Ah, this is where we need the fire. I wonder if we could just do this charge shot there. Oh, look at the snow! This is appropriate. God damn it. God. Drink water wrong once and all of a sudden it wrecks your throat. Who would have thought? Off-grid LED guide light. Uses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. Also a good way to guide players. Sorry. Catches cargo capsules, scanner built into the floor. Parts of cargo has been. Around point. Oh, this is when you're using the kinetic orb launchers and such. Is this a ski lift? Crab pod appears to be abandoned. Its cooling systems lost power and failed. Okay, it's not quite a ski lift. I mean, it kind of is, sort of. The cable transport system. Not operational. Ooh, this is a desolate ass ice area. Ice belt. That's kind of like some HD Geiger stuff going with some of the I mean, we kind of saw that in the Volt Forge, but oh, we can't do our bike? Oh, whatever. Scout bot. Oh yeah, electric shock. Activate those. We still need the electric weapon. Cryopods abandoned after their delivery truck overturned. Battery charge at 0%. Okay, it's not quite Fandron Adrift's music, which is hard to top, honestly, but it still has kind of like a serene tone to it that kind of matches with this desolate area. So, oh wait, I think I know what's coming up. I think I saw this in trailers. Or briefly saw it in trailers. Uh-oh. The wolfies. Alright, let me scan one of you. Snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of the ice belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey. Its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. Native to the frigid ice belt, carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon it... God damn it, my throat. Whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking, one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast on in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted by high heat weaponry. Wasn't obvious enough. Okay. I got fire. Back off, wolves. So just check your check your radar. Can I get them while they're running? Oh. Oh, we got nice fire ammo. Luckily, they give you time to turn around. How many are there? I think I can target them when they're running around, though. Uh-oh. Oh. Turn around. Oh. Ow! Oh boy. Ah! Not bad. Now attacking from all sides. Got rid of fire ammo here. Ow! Oh god. Okay, I think that was scripted. Because eventually it's just like, yeah. Uh-oh. Can you help, thankfully? You need energy. Somebody helped up here, so we might as well go see who that was. Large elevator. There, I don't know what that is. Power's been restored, okay. By the way, going back to Eternal Darkness, wasn't there supposed to be a sequel on the Wii U or a remake or something? Something to that effect. Basically, I think it was Dennis Dynak who was the lead, or who was like the lead director and such for Eternal Darkness. He tried to pitch a spiritual successor. I think he did tried it a few times, but it didn't get funded. So that's all that really came about from that. I think there was some shit that happened with like, in regards to like, there's something going on with the devs, with one of the devs or something. I forget exactly, but. Access hatch. Offline and locked. There was a lot of trouble with X-Men Destiny, and that was what put them out of business. Yeah, X-Men Destiny didn't do well for them. Oh, it was like Too Human, and then X-Men Destiny. They were both kind of major flops for them, so yeah. Currently offline. There it is online. You're still upset with what happened to Factor 5? Yeah. I mean, Layer pretty much killed that game, that studio. Oh, here we go. So these folks they forced. Yeah.
I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this.
Oh, new Federation guy.
Corporal Rieger Tokabi. Fed sniper. Herc Unit Delta.
He got hurt, though.
It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Okay, this guy is pretty much, you know, more or less more standard Federation soldier guy. Figured. Infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting. Armed with the K2 6116 short to long-range rifle with visor length scoped. Corporal Rigger Tabai is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for the Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others. Well, he'll love Miles then. He enjoys he always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tokabai family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rigger included. Okay. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because it's protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, and which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Access code approved, displaying holographic schematic of the laboratory, hologram activities to initialized.
Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power's offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
Alright, let me just download the map quickly.
You have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Okay. Can't go in there just yet. Looks like there's something over there too.
I can't go with you because of my leg. I'll have to stay here.
My leg! Eh.
I'll keep an eye on things from here.
Yeah, I have to go this way. Oh, so I can blow this up. Oh yeah, what we were saying earlier before we got interrupted by that cutscene. Yeah, it was kind of Sony's fault because they were kind of forced to do the 6-axis stuff, which really just kind of destroyed that game's reputation, honestly. Or any good doings of that game, really. Strong shock. Down we go. Nice landing, superhero landing. Oh, little bugs. Cryopod. Observing organisms at extremely low temperatures. Can operate on minimal power. What are you little guys? Snow roach. Creature with a flat, soft carapace, able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature. Though its volatile body will explode on contact. Kind of why Nintendo didn't help them because they had a great relationship. I guess there's more to their story than we know. Yeah, I don't know. I know they did good with the Rogue Squadron games. And like Rogue Squadron, Rogue Leader, and Rebel Assault were or was it Rebel Assault? The third GameCube one. I think it's because maybe the third one didn't do as well as they hoped. That kind of maybe, you know. And they were, you know, they were technically, you know, a third-party developer, so they didn't have to stick with Nintendo, but that kind of didn't help. If I helped Nintendo with the sound chip on the N64 and compression, a lot of games wouldn't have happened on the N64 if it wasn't for Factor 5. True. Snow wedges are omnivorous arthropods found in indoors and underground and cold temperatures. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete pheromone that draws more of their kind. Shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins. We need antifreeze, there you go. Fortifying them against low temperatures. They have a high intracorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. They just trip over and then explode. Right, that can be melted. Oh, they're just on there. Energy back from that wolf attack. Oh, they just kind of just spawn. Okay. Well, this is a good way to get my energy back. Spawning from the snow. Oops. Around there. We could use some ammo, guys. Oh, there we go. Need a little bit of ammo, at least. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at these ice streak back guys. Dartwing. Ah, yes, my favorite Disney cartoon, the Dartwing Duck. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg Pangea. This creature will suspend its hind legs and glide through the air to attack its prey. Basically, this game's Ice Streak Bat. But hopefully not a missable scan, in that sense. Yeah, Dartwing is it's a Chiroptera variant adapted to freezing climates. Claws on its tip of its feet are used to dig into protrusions or grade differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest, reduce the energy expanse of bodily thermoregulation. They live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They are nocturnal and have poor vision and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. They detect the sound of an intruder in their territory. They will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound. Meaning if their target moves quickly enough, the Dartwings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. You missed out on most of those classics. Are you talking about the N64 Factor 5 stuff? Ooh. Oh, are you talking about the cartoons? Oh yeah. I mean, I watched some of them, not every single one, but I did watch some of it, some of those things, some of those shows, growing up. Actually, speaking of Darkwing Duck, fun fact, I actually had my NES cartridge of Darkwing Duck, because I guess it's the only Darkwing Duck thing I had. And I had Jim Cummings sign it because he was at a convention I went to here. I need to actually get that with fire. Wrong one. He also signed my copy of Splatterhouse because he was the mask in that game, the 2010 Splatterhouse. Voice actors back then were more talented than today's VAs. I mean, let's not discredit like younger voice actors nowadays. I know there's some that. I mean, it's hard to beat some legendary voice actors, yes, but there's people that still do work for a lot of voices nowadays. That isn't just you know. They're good at expressing emotion. They have no range. They have no range at all. Well, I think that's more so just being typecast in terms of direction than having range. And I think most voice actors can have a decent range. But if you're like, you know, if you're like Nolan North and it's just like, okay, well, your voice is good, just as it is, then you definitely recognize Nolan North. That kind of thing. But I think a lot of voice actors do have a decent range, but I mean, but some are definitely recognizable for their particular voice, obviously. So actually I guess you could say modern voice actor, Casey Mangelo, who's actually good friends with my friend SCR. I wouldn't say they have like a high range, but they definitely have a distinct voice that works with like a good range of characters, if that makes any sense. Like you can recognize their voice for sure, but considering the amount of roles they have and the variety of roles they have, it actually works pretty well. Activate the locks from somewhere. Where are you? Developed during the Psychic Era, locks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Big MO. 20. So we got most of our ammo back. This is something. What is this? Access encrypted file, research diary, day 1, Endeavor. Never. Oh, I said Endeavor. My name is Targan, and I am a researcher at this facility. I'm writing this to have a record of my experiments when my experiments when the great tragedy occurred. Many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of priest Tatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Well, this probably reveals how what happened, because I think the grievances are like kind of what happened to these guys, the Lemorn. They basically got turned into those guys. Okay, this actually releases all the security doors. Okay. Red in case door is locked. Well, green is unlocked. There we go.
Samus, you hear me?
Yes.
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
Oh, nice.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
I think I need to do a specific thing to get past this whole thing. Oh, back to the door like that. Oh. Research sample. Green energy dosage. No abnormal effects from dosage increase. The green energy like the phase-on in this, kind of. DK code. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Oh, do I have to rotate this? Hang on. There we go. Oh, I have a fragment. Okay. Limitation within normal value range. Things are gonna get freaky around here. During this type of place. Errors on cryopods. Oh, there's another log there. Waiting final examination, possibly redeployed if all maintenance checks passed. Pass. Active pod. Lots of waiting maintenance. Day 39, security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall to low power mode. Similarly, though, thorough inspection and repair of the cryopods is one of the highest priority tasks. Okay, those require main power. What have we got here? Nova DNA sequencer. Lamorne device for complex genetic sequencing used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. See. Cover. Shabra strong impact. I need a morph ball into that. Oh, for maintenance. Whereas airtight vials contain Nova DNA. Airs are built into monitor samples. Needs to be pulled off. Whatever's in there, I guess. Let's mark that. I don't know if it's an upgrade, but I might as well just mark it anyway. Ooh. All right. Oh. Day 21, gifts. Priest Tatoya wants to install something in this room, apparently. Apparently it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then will the Lamorne have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see the results. Pray for the day where I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Ooh. Oh, this is probably where I get the thing to pull, isn't it? Cat must be removed. Is designed to be pulled off. That container stores items. Chosen one. Okay, yep. Alright. Other line. Down. That. There we go. Alright, new upgrade. Psychic Lasso. So this is basically just the grapple lasso, but yep, psychic. Okay. Using ZR, aim at lasso things. Use up and down to, then use up and down to pull. I have to use the motion, just like in Prime 3. Or you can just hold down. Actually, you don't need to do the motion, but you can do the motion if you want to still. Okay, that lets you go back up there. Oh, I see. You can do this. Wait, do I need a... I don't think I need... Spinball. Spinball. Boost ball. Say. Ah! Okay, there's still another thing to go bring down, I guess. There it is. Okay, I guess it still uses the motions regardless. Okay. A new an expansion. Like break the ice on the other side. Yeah, there you go. Okay, and I think we use it here to get that last thing. I think. Oh, there's like multiple of these. Oh, here we go. Okay. Go. I don't think there's an actual upgrade in here. It was just to get the code, so take that marker off. Oh, I just... okay. Just needed to get past it, that's all. Okay, into the tunnels I go, I guess. Huh. Dead end? Or no, this is where you drop down, it looks like. I have to go in here, but... out of here. Okay. I didn't see. I go in there. I have to go back up or something. Oh, that's where I came in. Oops, I got turned around. This is where I need to go. I thought this went away automatically since I collected the things, but no. Oh, stupid! You'd have to use that. Oh, I can enter. Let's go force, you say? Yeah, this is pretty much just like the grapple lasso from 3. Which isn't a bad thing, it's just, you accept something else a little bit different with the grapple lasso, or at least with the psychic lasso. Maybe there's a different thing you can do with it later, but... Map data. Okay, get more map data. Okay, this leads to somewhere. Oh, just a little missile expansion. What was that? Ammo? Yeah, it is. I thought that was one of the bugs. Nope. Okay. Now we can finally deal with this thing. Oops, I don't want to do that right away. Okay. Follow the pattern. Oh, no, stay in the middle. There we go. This is kind of like something you would do on like a DS game or something, like, you know, do a pattern, like in Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow with those ceiling things.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Oh. It. Oh. And you. Light maintenance tank, a smaller version of the regular maintenance tank, developed to perform tasks in narrow space passages. Light maintenance tank is a smaller model, was developed to perform repairs and work in pipes and passageways, too narrow for its standard counterpart. They are mainly deployed in the biological research facility in Ice Belt. While being smaller and lighter allows for faster movement in standard model, this comes at a cost of having weaker armor. However, if threatened, they are fitted with the same standard welding beam and are also able to emit a high voltage shock at close range. So, stuff past this door, whatever's over there. Ow! Another one of those. Morn-made stretcher. Okay, actually there's probably a save point right here. Yeah, definitely. Use of this. It's been a while since we had a save point. Oh, log here too. Anxiety. Oh boy, everyone's favorite. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth, affects vitality. Why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn, and what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Oh, hey. Huh. That is an actual missile expansion, it looks like. Keep pressing Y preemptively, like Mark. Alright, nice. Going here. Capsule temperature control function contains a blood sample. Oh, here we go, TK code. So if I actually logged onto it. Come on. There we go. Now we need 4 of them. Contains a prototype medicine. Contains samples of poisonous liquid. Contains a body tissue sample. Okay. Pull this off. That off. That off. Okay, I guess there's just a bunch of places to go to. Left for treasure. The cryopod rail system that calm secures and releases pods for distribution. It is linked to the loading platform. Attempt. We're so close! It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. Subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetics analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Cart has clamps for passing containers and specialized omni wheels for improved maneuverability. Ooh. Oh, this place is pretty big. I can't rotate properly, apparently. That can be pulled off. Limit. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity and, tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Okay, we can melt that once we get in there. Rain. Comprises 5 parts with a sensor in its center. It is much stronger than standard doors. It's the cryopods. That cryopod. Just a bunch of pods up there. All pods function normally while in low power mode. There. I can melt that. That down. So I can interact with the other ones here. Let's open up and see what's inside. Oh. Reaver specimen. Iron depletion ultimately led its specimen's death. Yes, frozen completely. Oh, I guess it just has freezer burn. Too frozen. Completely frozen due to the drop in laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. What about specimen number 3? Well, it has DK as a code that we need. So that. Away. Yeah, it does. Alright, depletion of the specimen's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze and out afterward. Well, it just frozen. Would have thought. Okay, I guess the point of the cryopod was the point. Oh. Was that an attempt at a jump scare there, game? I know this place is like mildly creepy because it's like creepy frozen research facility, but I don't know. This ain't Dead Space, but also there is. Oh yeah, that's the maintenance pipe hatch thing. It's not gonna. You know, I did get that. Okay. Guess we'll go to the middle one now. Double check and see if I didn't miss any. And like logs here or something. Oop. Specimen thawing station. No, excuse me. Okay. That probably doesn't work anymore. Hardened gel material. Let's hang on. First, let's get this. Breakthrough. May have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GA, which would in turn cause abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. Now I wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would explain the great tragedy that this would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering green energy, I just realized what GE stand for, General Electric, no, we disabled those genes, and at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered, there would be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Bossily systems programming. Door over there. Full of fire. That must be removed. Okay. Let's see, we want to go in there? Oops. I didn't want to communicate. Actually, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I know. Oh. Alright. Just a nice little missile expansion right there. Little circular room. Hello. Oh, there's the Bossily system. Currently used to perform experimental autopsies. Online. Activation will set it to operation mode. Get to play Operation. Water the knee? Huh. Of the need of restraints. Gravity. Guess we have to turn it on. Recording camera drone. Developed to autonomously record video, including the medical procedures. A powerful impact has rendered it non-functional. We could have had some video, but it's not to be. Right. Well, that's an interesting operation robot thing. It's pretty alien looking. Let's gives us the code. Closer, so I can. Oh, not that. Ultra high performance multi-processor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. How old is Samus? I don't know. I mean, I know she might not seem young because she's been in quite a few games, but I think the time span between all the games is still not that large. But I assume like 20s. Because all the Prime games take place between Metroid 1 and 2, so... And Dread is like the last one in the timeline after Fusion, so... There's actually not that many... I don't think it's like I don't think it's like a considerable amount of time in the timeline, but... Samus has done more with her life than me. Listen, it's hard to accomplish what Samus has done. I mean, she freaking... She took out several galaxy-threatening things. And blew up a few planets as well, so... It's hard to top that. Awakening. Subject hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we liked with the subject in this state. The subject's metabolic function is inactive. A reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Reach the sample storage capsule. Sedative. Or they sedate hold. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Pod now in low power mode. Well, these are still alive and preserved. this one's dead though, because this one leaked. This one reads normal. Clearly they won't come out and attack me. Why would that happen? The ice. Break those, or break the ice. Okay, this door is probably not functional. Go in here though. Good old faulty vent shaft. For morph balls. What year is Metroid supposed to take place? It said like 20. It said like 20x9, but even then, that's like galactic year. So I don't know if that's actually, you know, indicative of like what of like this year, of like our year. It actually did say 20x9 at the beginning of this one. Analysis. Your monitoring subjects will have had green energy administered here. Regardless of green energy concentration, there does not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome or abnormalities. It is almost as if they were natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there is no significant difference between them and us. What is going on? 20 X9 sounds like she lives in a timeline where OnlyFans existed, which means Samus chose this profession over becoming an OnlyFans star. Big respect to her. I mean, that doesn't stop the internet, you know, being the internet with a certain rule about this character, so. That almost sounded like a cash register sound. Also, it's kind of funny that it's like 20x9. Because I think in Federation Force is actually 20x6. Which I think when the game was originally developed, it was intended to come out in 2019. For like the Switch 1. Which is funny to think about. What's going on here? I'll have to break this pod, I think. Scan this thing. By its intent, extended neglect led to specimen's death. Okay. funky lighting going on here. Don't need the other thing though. Is it somewhere? What didn't I scan? Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, right, this. And then just scan the monitor. Sure. Whatever. I guess that has a code in it somehow. Has been cut. Disabling the display. I don't know how we get in there. Probably through a maintenance hatch or something. The save. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Go this way. There we go. Resignation. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed to research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds, no, even if it succeeds, what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing. Yep. And they didn't pull it off. They got close, but...
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
That's good. Thanks for the update, I guess. Jeez, that just gets vaporized. Oh, hey, it's this thing from outside. Whatever these are. Vertical... Oh, they're wind turbines. Oh, that's how this is still getting a little bit of power. Let's see. That goes there. That's where we need to go. That's not... Looks like we're gonna go outside though, maybe. Now that did like 30 damage. Do I not get burnt out? Is that a generalized question? Like... Oh. Thing. Blue Croc. Ryok. Parapetra. Pyroterra variant that flies using Metagame wings. The leader guides their colony by emitting sound waves from their antennae. The blue croc is a variant that's adapted to frigid climates. By flapping its wing-like membranes formed by their front legs as they glide, they are able to fly freely. Reserve stamina, they undulate their bodies, reduce air resistance, which allows them to fly for longer periods of time. Bodies have degenerated, meaning they are unable to land or stand up. Once they take flight, they will continue to fly for as long as they're able. Oh, it's just like these are the ice variants of those fart flyers we saw in the volcano area. Even sleeping while in flight by resting half of their brain at a time, just like dolphins. I'm on your 5th Metro game over the course of a month. You'd be burnt out by the 2nd game, or you? Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, I try not to burn myself too much. Like if I was just like constantly just go play all these games, then yeah, sure. But I kind of space these out enough. I mean, and it's not my 5th Metro game over a month. Okay, I did Metroid Prime 2. I started that last month because in preparation of this game coming out, and then I did Hunters. Then I did Metroid Prime 3. This is my 4th game, which is ironic because this is the 4th Metroid Prime. And unless you count me working on, the Federation Force video, but even then, that was like not even my footage. That was like old stream footage I used in One Rules for that video. I did have to play and get footage of some Metroid stuff as references, but I didn't have to replay the entire series just for that. But I am definitely going to be taking a break from Metroid after this, though, to say the least. At this point, I'm pretty much caught up with the Metroid Prime games. I haven't streamed the main Metroid games, though. I've contemplated doing Metroid Prime like Zero Mission and Fusion because I never 100%ed those in terms of like item collection. So that's a consideration to do, but that probably won't be for a while. I probably won't do Zero Mission for a bit. Maybe at some point next year. For like the series' 40th anniversary. But I'm good with just doing the Prime games for now. On stream. 2 and 3 are not short games. They were like 4 streams. 4 or 5 streams. Well, 2 was 5 streams because I kind of got sidetracked and wandered for a bit. Getting everything, but 3 was not too bad. And Hunters was only 2 streams. So really it was more like I did like 2.5 Metroid Prime games before this. So I didn't do like pinball because I don't have DS capture, but for that one. They have entirely formed groups around 20, including a leader who herds the group and directs the others using sounds from the antennae. They rely entirely on these sound waves. Should an obstacle suddenly appear in their path, if the leader fails to make a large enough movements to instruct the others to avoid it, they will simply collide with that obstacle. Nice outside area here. Something down here. No, this is just where little snow roach just right here. The snow roach is just hanging out. A gondola lift. Used for transporting cargo and research staff over valleys below. Reinforced cables. Proof it against strong winds. Currently offline. I'll have to go this way. Whoa, okay. Alright, wind is a thing. We don't want to get blown away. Yeah. See an energy tank over there. Oh, what? These are different. Psychic grapple point. Okay, well, can't get that yet. Oh well. Whoa! Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, mental. Damn, you shouldn't be that heavy to cause this much structural damage, but then again, I guess these cliff faces are pretty fragile, maybe. Oop. Okay. I would assume they just break once. Strong shock will break it. I think it could melted. That'd be frozen, but I guess not. Is the wind gonna be in here? Oh boy. That's far enough to reach. Oh. Ugh. Know where else to go. Oh! Okay. Don't know where else to go, though, so... Nope, that's not enough to reach. Hmm. Get over there, maybe? Or is there something obvious on it missing? Can't use the... Don't have a grapple. Well, I just noticed the cannon's like all frosted because of the weather out here. That's a cool detail. Jump down from there? Oh wait, maybe I just have to shoot the thing. Maybe I was overthinking it. It said strong shock, which I thought you needed the electric weapon for. Whoa! Oh god. Oh yeah, the wind really does push you around. Let this subside here. Maybe it needs missile instead. There we go, sheesh. I don't know why I thought it needed electric weapon. I think the wording gives me there for a little bit. Oh boy. Well, there goes that. This powers the gondola once we get power back online. Oops. Oh, creates a little. Records. There's little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure, and the results remain unchanged. We put the facility into low power mode. It should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance droids to look after it. We can leave behind our records. But will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. I'm morbid. Bomb slot, that open. Probably offline. We're gonna have to do the old grab the morph bomb and throw it in there deal after. What are these? Data cluster 1. Well, these are like big servers, essentially. Containment Unit Research and Development. Capture specimen identification and medical records. Psychic experimentation, genetic transformation, research and development. Examination, zeros, coordinates. Video log backups, experimentation, and treatment. Ah! Just like my backups of my videos and streams. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to back up Federation Force, and I think maybe even Tetris 2. Okay, that's an electric lock. Ow. Probably a save room. Yep. Probably coming up to something. Very. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and, at Toy's instruction, move to Chrono Tower, built in Soy Valley. We will not be able to save our. We will not be able to save our brethren. Brethren, why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells? And they reverted to their Morn counterparts. What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. Actually, how long were they at it for? Almost a year. New Chrono Trigger game, Chrono Tower. Ah, yes. Also, hi, Mozzie. Square's running out of ideas. Well, wasn't there something about like a supposed remake or something that someone accidentally said or something like that, or they were implied to say that they were doing a remake or something? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly if that was the case, but I could be misremembering or don't know the full details. You don't care about Chrono Trigger? Ooh. Well, I mean, if you're not into 16-bit RPGs, then maybe. But Chrono Trigger's good though. I really enjoyed it. But I have to turn this thing on. Magnetic turbine spins using magnetic field created sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the whole laboratory. Each turbine has its own slot. Might be a good game, but you got sick of the internet talking about being the best game ever and how have you not played it? When the game sold about 2.5 copies. I don't think it sold that bad, but I mean, yes, people do tend to hype it up, but it's just that it is a well-made game. It has a good soundtrack, a good narrative. The time travel aspect's neat. I did enjoy the game myself, but that's just me not trying to sugarcoat it too much. But it is a Super Nintendo RPG darling, so. But I did get on the PlayStation, which is the version I played, although that version's not the best. It has load time even when you bring up the menu. Like it has like a 2-second load time every time you bring up the menu because PlayStation port. But I still enjoyed the game by itself. And it's also on the DS, and you can get it on Steam. So it's accessible on Steam at least. And the Steam version did get updated, so it's not bad as it was compared to when it initially was out on Steam. People had issues with that version at first, but I think most of those are gone. Those issues are gone now with the updates. Rarer. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature drop, and I expect the facility to be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. Trust the words of Totoya that someday our savior will appear. All we can do right now is pray. I am Targan. I am utterly defeated. I am. You ever played OB on SNES? I mean, sure. He definitely had means to play that. I did actually get the Super. I don't have a cartridge of that game because even when I was like interested in getting Chrono Trigger, it was a little pricey. Well, back in like back when pricey games back then were were like $60, for an old Super Nintendo game. Ugh. But compared to some Super Nintendo game prices nowadays, but I did get it on the Virtual Console back then, so I have the Super Nintendo version there, and I do have the PlayStation version. Like I said, I have the DS version. And if I ever were to actually stream it, I probably would just do the Steam version or something like that. Be the probably the easiest way to stream it. Even if purists are kind of like, with that one, but oh, that's for that. Okay, well, I need a psychic ball track, the psychic spider ball. I have only one thing left for research. Yeah, that good old spider ball tracks. What is this? Tether node. Oh, it's like there's something a little bit different with spider ball tracks now. I do. I have to like start this up. Is this like a pull cord or something? Oh, I probably need to do kind of like whether do something like this or one here. Oh. Right. Okay. Guess I need to move it over. Okay, now we can power this on. never that simple. Long burst energy, you say? Yeah, that's one of them on. I think I need to do more. Watch out for the lightning. Oh, okay. That was like that can't be just it, just the one. No, you gotta do it 3 times with these. Oh, oh, dang it! Gotta wait for it to recharge. And then, there we go. Ooh! Music kicked in too.
Hey, you've got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Need to ramp to the lower level. Want to go down the lower level? Looks like there is something down here, maybe. Ah, definitely might get this. When the clamp will unlock it. You need to redeem a. You need to redeem where you give a list of 10 hidden gems on some console. Duh. I mean, I could still do that to some degree. I know some quote-unquote hidden gems from systems. I mean, we were talking about Eternal Darkness earlier. That's kind of a hidden gem. This that can be pulled off from this side. All right, energy tank. I just hope you list games that are better than 6 out of 10s, like MJR. What do you mean by M? Wait, what's MJR? What's the abbreviation there? Oh, Metal Jesus Rocks. Okay. I haven't seen that many of his videos, but I know of him. I mean, that's all subjective, I would think, in terms of what you consider, you know, a really good hidden gem, or even just like, you know, any decent game type of thing, you know. But what am I doing? I can just pull this side. Also, we were talking about music earlier, how it was like Terra saying like, it doesn't quite reach Prime 1's soundtrack in this one, but this area when the genre kicks in, this music's good. Okay. So we can't operate, even though the control panel, even though it's on. Looks like everything's gonna be melting and stuff. They basically turned the heat back on. Like, oh no! Habitat. Oh, pipe. Yeah, too hot, too hot, too hot. I feel like a lot of modern games go for atmospheric ambience music rather than bangers. OG Resident Evil's music's so much better than modern Resident Evil. Oh yeah, this is definitely kind of a banger. Oh yeah, power's back on. I guess we'll make our way up to our sniper boy. At the very least. This still needs electricity. Maybe I'll mark it on the map. You can access this, though. Oh, video recording. Oop. Little rumble there. Think you would like Metroid more than went deeper into the horror aspect? Oops. Ah, damn it. I mean, actually, Fusion and Dread actually kind of do that a little bit. At least in terms of like you getting chased. It's more like getting chased by something, but there's that. And the Metroids themselves can be a little bit scary when you're not prepared to deal with them. At least in the original games. There's a little bit to it in some of the games. Recent recording accessed. Ooh. Background fans. Hey, look! This is what it looks like inside of a graphics card. Modern graphics card nowadays. Ooh, everything's now bright in contrast. Is this stream 2 or 3 of the game? This is the second stream. I can't see this being a terribly long game. Maybe like, probably around the same lengths as the other Metroid Prime streams, like 4 or 5. Drive damaged. That's pretty damn cold. Oh yeah, we can access this now. This though.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Let me explore first. Let me explore. I know you're up there, but I want to explore. Look for stuff. Oh. There's just an upgrade right here. Oh, that's just full of bugs. I mean, if you need health. Okay, well, one of them ended up upgrade. That was worth it, at least. Okay, now we're back out here. Oh wait, the gondola will be online now. Like how once we go outside, it's like back to the outside music. Okay. Can't really access that yet, so. Activation hologram will not display. Damaged by deep freeze. Uh-oh.
Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Well, can't go that way. I'll have to go in the maintenance tunnel.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Ground temperature is rising. Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Who could have seen this coming? Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened by cryo preservation. The preservation liquid used has resulted in a loss of pigmentation, though the aggressive nature remains. Frostburn Grievers are those who have not been revived from cryopreservation, but have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. It wasn't obvious. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near simultaneous awakening, these Grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we can scan these if we want. No life signs detected. What about all these? Server positive reporting system errors. Oh, yeah, there's a couple. There's a few of them have gone out. Okay. Good thing we got all those, ammo upgrades. Down here? I hear the upgrade sound, I think. I'm hearing? Well, I think we have to go this way anyway, because this is blocked off. You're looking at my VOD channel. I can't figure out if YouTube is weird or if people who watch YouTube are weird, because you have the same weird thing happening with your VODs. But what do you mean? What is this weird thing you're talking about? Oh, I see that. Well, how the heck are you supposed to get that? Ow. Maybe you have to go on. Maybe you have to go from. Oh, that would explain it. All right.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Metroid Prime 1 has 80 views, Part 2 has 9 views, Part 3 has 4 views, and Part 4 has foot. Who just skips most of the videos and just watches the first and last parts? I don't know. I think it's just that's always the case with like anything that does like multi-part things. People will be interested in watching maybe like the first part, but retention to watch the other parts is not maybe that high. If people aren't that interested after. Because, I mean, there were some views, and then some people might just want to watch the finale. Because I do this last part as a finale, maybe people just want to see the ending. Get something, maybe get my final thoughts or something like that. I don't know. I guess it's also kind of why when people, like, for people who still do, like, Let's Plays and streams and stuff that, like, numbered in parts, like, because of that drop-off from, like, the second part and such, it's probably why you see a lot of channels don't, like, label it in part, label their playthrough, their multiple part playthroughs as, like, part 1, part 2, part 3, what etc. Because people are not really gonna jump in on, like, part whatever of a long playthrough. Unless they immediately see the first part on their feed or something like that. Most of them do long plays and make 24-hour videos. Well, I don't know about 24-hour videos, but I mean, long plays, yeah. But even then, I think 24 hours is a bit excessive for a video length for some game for that. But I guess if people just want to have that on, watch it periodically, I guess they could. But it's the surgery bot. Came in from there, right? Yeah, I need to go this way. Get zapped. You two should bring back the 10 minute limit. Oh, then we'd be back to the classic playthroughs, 100 parts of any like longer RPG or something. Do you think the length does affect your viewership? Your X-Men Legends 2 Let's Play did pretty well, and you try to keep most of the parts around 45 minutes each. Yeah. I mean, if you're doing like a Let's Play style playthrough like that, I can see having decent length chunks helps. Although some people still do like kind of short-ish parts. And I mean no offense to Zero, but he does still do like 50-minute. Usually does 50-minute long parts for his playthrough stuff on his YouTube. And I don't really do playthrough stuff anymore. I mean, I kind of dabbled into it a little bit back in the day, but Reboot Impossible. They smashed the robots. But I kind of prefer like the stream format, honestly, even if it is still multiple parts for most games that I play. Probably varies with the channel's audience and the game played. Yeah, that too. Like Metroid, the Metroid Prime stuff. Like Metroid Prime 3, I think a couple of those got views because of the timing I did it. Because well, Prime 4 is coming out. A lot of people are checking out or playing 3, like I was, in preparation for 4. So oh, he batted the missile away. Did you see that? That's cool detail of that enemy. Like no, white missile. Alright, I'll just eat fire then. A lot of people a lot of people I think want current footage rather than something a few years old. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I usually don't do brand new games like right away, but Unless it's like a remake or a remaster or something that I'm really into, or I guess a sequel in this case. Oh, you mean like current videos that, like, yeah, like if they're looking for a certain game, they want something newer. That's what you meant to say. Right, okay. Sorry, I misread that as like current game. The LP you wrote in 2023 is the title, so people know I played it recently. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, they're wrecking the place. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, no, I didn't want to scan. There we go. Like 1080p, 1440p. I'm only like in the recent couple years finally done 1080p stuff for videos and streams. Well, videos I started doing 1080p stuff like a couple years ago because my phone camera could actually do 1080p. But for the longest time, I was like just 720p, and some people still do 720p stuff. I know like Zero and I think SCR still occasionally. I think they still mostly do 720p stuff. Just for the sake of like video sizes or whatever. There's a story to block the door. Strong impact will be. They were ripping the shutters off. A lot easier to record 1080p than it is stream it. Yeah, like I usually don't record my streams, but there have been moments where I usually, like for that Star Wars stream, for example, I recorded that in preparation of, because, well, it's Star Wars music, it'll probably meet my VOD in certain spots, so. I did record it. It got a little stuttery now and then, so that's kind of like my problem. I can't quite do. I can record 1080p stuff usually without much problems, although sometimes it can still give me some issues because I have an older computer. Okay, every now and then, but if I try to record and stream at the same time, I guess my computer can't quite handle it, like, at least not flawlessly, so. You can separate the Twitch WAD back so you don't have to record footage. I mean, I guess, but I usually just download the VODs after anyway, so. Need that missile pack. Oh, there you are. Ah! Meanwhile, he was just down there like a dog wanting to come in. Oh, there he is. Figured it out. Okay, let's go in here now. You think even a 1080p video download from YouTube will be small because they highly compress it? Yeah, I mean the VODs are not exactly the highest bit rate. Like, if a game is like super, if there's like a lot going on screen, like on a Twitch stream VOD, then you can definitely tell. You can definitely see the video like get fuzzy there. Or the artifacting. Yeah, that's what it was, artifacting. But most of the time, I'm just like, whatever, just download the VOD and just upload it. That's usually that's how I've been doing it, so. Got that missile. We're good there. His inventory of materials and data loss. Oh. Well, at least he didn't yell it like an alien's. You're in the goddamn walls! He does the dash too. I can dash too. Ooh. Thankfully the fire comes to fire. Where's this an export button so you just upload YouTube to you for you? I mean I guess that's true, but because I but I download them just for the sake of like having them as a backup. So that's why I just do that and then I upload that on YouTube, like basically the day after. First question: do you have any nostalgic affinity for that 2000s? Probably late 2000s, early 2010s fuzzy or blocky 260-ish bad video quality. I guess it depends on the video. Oh, it is kind of funny to like find some videos to be like, oh, look at this. This is like back in like 2008 and it's 240p. It's just funny to look. It's just funny to kind of come across, if anything. No. I was like reading Mozzie's question and just trying to like reword it the way I would say it. That's just what I was doing, just so it made a bit more sense in my mind. Really don't remember those videos looking so bad back then. You feel like the video quality degraded over time somehow? It's more so just. I think it's just how, you know, it's like when you first see videos online in general, it's like, whoa, video, you know, and it's then as the audio quality got better and better, you just look back and it's like, oh man, you know. Like I'll look at like, you know, 360 and 480p stuff and I'm just be like, oh man. You can definitely tell the difference now. But back then that was like considered like, you know, clear video, clear high quality video back then, or at least high quality enough. God, this is gonna make me sound like an old YouTube fart, but I guess you guys would probably remember. It's like when people would add like, you know, be sure to click this link for like the high quality version or whatever, or, you know, or type in high HQ at the end of the UR or whatever, and it'll be 480p or something like that. That's how they used to do it.
I got red dots on my radar.
Oh. Yeah. Videos from like 2012, 2015 were in HD. 1080p looked bad, and now you remember looking so clear then. Or like 46K will be slow. Oh, little main destroyed. Ow! Damn it. Okay, that's just the map station. Yeah, we don't. If someone missed that, then we could. Big energy. I remember when YouTube first bought the high quality button and it clicked into they would take a while to load. Don't quite remember that, but I mean, yeah, it probably did take a bit to load or something. You know, I actually, with my old internet, even then I couldn't really watch. I didn't really watch like, even when stuff was an actual true HD and whatever, like 720p, 1080p, whatever. I still didn't really watch that many videos in actual HD because it would like buffer on my really old internet. Like 480p was like the most I could watch without it like pausing, load. That's just how bad my old internet was. When I got fiber finally back in like 2021, then I was just like, oh man, I can watch all these videos in full HD now without having to like wait. Now I did still like render some stuff in HD. Like I started doing HD videos around like 2013. And even then it was like 720p, but still.
They're coming for me! Going off comm. Meet you upstairs.
Gotta help our friend. Yeah, we can actually go in here. This might be... No. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's just go over here and see what we can do. Oh, I think we need, Wait, can we? Oh. Oh, okay. I thought we needed a spider ball, but no. Let's get launched. Whee! And I think Microsoft wanted their consoles to be online only with a good connection. Oof. Yeah, if they actually stuck with that online only stuff, man.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this. They don't like fighting.
No shit. Good shot. Get it. Uh-oh. I hope this guy can actually die or something. That would kind of... Okay. You good?
We're clear. Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level.
I'll hang back and try to open the gate from up here.
The rest is up to you.
Back in like 2005, 2015, you kind of hate those years and always said they sucked compared to the previous years, but now you're nostalgic and you miss it. I mean, well, I say around 2014 and 2019. Do I have most nostalgic or those years are boring? I mean, I don't know. You kind of look back on certain years and be like, oh yeah, you know, type of deal, I would think. This needs electricity. Well, there's no save station around, so... 2015 was peak internet for you? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of subjective, I think, depending on your age, but I guess primarily around that time would be, like... Real vehicles, you say? Okay, that just goes back there. Really missed MySpace and earlier YouTube. I never did do MySpace. I didn't really get on YouTube until like 2007. Because before I moved into, I guess the last house I was in, we were out in like the country, and we didn't really have internet besides dial-up. Like, and we couldn't really get high-speed internet because I guess nowadays you can get like satellite internet or whatever, but or like rural areas. But back then we just only had dial-up. YouTube started in 2005, didn't really get much use until late 2006. Yeah, I mean, I think around 2007 and 8 is when YouTube really started to take off. On the elevator, be a Metroid Prime game without it. And the case of subscribers was huge back then. Yeah, no kidding. Might be coming up to the boss of this area. SR, what did you got subscribers for just singing up? Did you mean signing up? Sub for oh god. You know, people still kind of do that with like Twitter and such. It's like, really, guys? Like, hey, I followed you on Twitter. Can you follow me back? I'm like, like, no. Like, what are you, a freaking 2007 YouTuber? YouTube channel? Sub for sub? Okay, this is probably the... Yeah, this is a save station. Definitely before a boss or something. Electricity for that. Vault hatch. Material storage for maintaining the underground dome, currently frozen, cannot be moved. Underground dome lock. Gauge output terminal R requires password input to disengage the locking bolts and open the door. Link to terminal B. Both terminals must be disengaged or locked simultaneously. Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room. Collects uploaded surveillance and environmental data from inside the dome. No abnormality. I can read. I swear. Operates surveillance and environment controls within the dome. No hazardous life forms detected.
Huh. I tried to open that.
Oops. Hey, do you mind? I'm scanning.
Gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Life forms are too difficult to control. Oh boy. Was I said that I just no. Heavy clamped used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open.
That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
All right, thanks. What about Hannah Minx? Oh, that name sounds vaguely familiar, but no. I was not subscribed to a ton of people back, and I'm still not. Like, it's mostly just like, you know, my current friends that I still watch that still do videos. There's some old channels and stuff I still follow now and then, but none of those type of channels. Not even Fred. No. Why would I watch Fred? I wasn't even interested at all in Fred. U-shaped slope. Oh, gee, I wonder what we're getting after this. I mean, it would be good to get now, actually. But hello, see a big thing? Can you? Or do I have to just jump down in the obvious boss arena first? I had to be subscribed to Annoying Orange. No, none of the like the big annoying YouTubers I didn't subscribe to. Biggest channel that I probably subscribed to at the time was name's Nintendo Nerd, which is now Cinemassacre. Also boss. Kratos. Yes, brother of Kratos. And not the actual brother in the one God of War game. Giant Singulata-like organism covered in a hard shell. Only lives in extremely frigid areas today and is capable of creating ice from moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leading to its core completely exposed. Creatures of the giant Singulata-like creature double Samus's height, having ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak. Oh, this guy's peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Behind the shell segments on its head are sensory organs and a mouth. This shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organ behind the shell are significantly harmed, Kratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Oh, Jesus, is this? Oh no, it's the freaking Boost Guardian from Metroid Prime 2 all over again. Fusion with the Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to the Morn priests. Sadly, Metroid Fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's spinning. Oh, it's trying to put me in. Oh, I have to shoot the ice. Ow. Ow. Ah, I'm frozen. Ooh. Oh, come on, I was jumping over that. Ooh, ow! Jeez, I thought I avoided that. Okay. Okay. There we go. Shoot that. Shoot your belly. Oh! Oh! Ow! Are you doing this again? Okay. What are these? Hang on, let me scan them, because these are probably missable scans. Gust crystals. Okay, they're not a log thing, but... they'll give me energy. Ah! Ow. Okay, well, at least I'll get some energy back for this stuff. Ooh. Boy, this is spinning. Also, this... Ow. Ow! Frick. You can't scan those. This will give me some energy. Oh, that's a big ice missile. Okay. Ah! Whoa! Okay, that was a little close. Okay. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, okay. Easy there. Oh, this again. Oh. That. Oh, okay. We'll play jump rope with this. Why not? Oh. So the rumble is like making noise because I'm using mouse mode with the right Joy-Con on the desk. Oh boy. I missed those. Oh! Oh, this again. Okay. Get rid of this ice. There we go. Plan help that. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, you have to successfully dodge in order to, like, not... Ah, damn it. Wow. It successfully dodged. There we go. There's an indicator there. Okay, now you're doing the spinning again. Okay. Whoa! President, get hit there. Okay. B. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Ack! Need more ammo. Ow! Dang it. Ah, easy there. Okay. Oh, okay. Thought I was gonna open his eye there. Okay. It's a specific tell. There we go. Got him. Oh, this is kind of Bowser-ish. I guess, kind of. Someone loves The Simpsons, there sure is enough. Ow! Quit it. Ow! Quit it references. I mean, I make a lot of Simpsons references, but, I mean, that could still come up at some point. Aurora Borealis! See, here's one. Aurora Borealis. I mean, that's a gimme, but... This time of day, located entirely within this boss room. Boost ball. Alright. Now we can boost. Okay, so the new thing you can do with this psychic boost ball is the boost ball rails. Psychic boost ball rails. By the spinner. Okay, so we have to like... Yep, this is just like in Prime 3. Probably doesn't go as long as some of those did in 3, though. Alright, we got another thing. That's 3 of them. Okay, teach you about this. Okay, and it rolls pretty much just like the old ones.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
Oh, there's a missile expansion down here. I'll have to come back for this later. At some point. Okay, now we can use this. Oh yeah, we have to like use the spinner. Teach us how to use the spinner. We'll meet up with, we'll go ahead and meet up with him, and then, I'll probably come back down and make a save. Or at least save somewhere else, maybe.
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me. May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Sure, it works on humans. Okay. I guess that explains how he'll fix his leg, I guess. Okay. I guess I could go back to the save station over there. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to go back down. Okay, you can skip. You can actually skip that cutscene. Okay. Okay, go back up, please. You can just have the elevator cutscene just for the sake of it, I guess. Or I think maybe there's still a little bit of loading involved. Well, has to reload the whole area, I guess. Can't skip this. I can't skip the one going back up. I was just trying to get back up this way. I have to go up here if I want to go see him or something. Okay, I guess he's gonna use that.
This has been a rare treat to have seen the legendary bounty hunter Samus Aran in action.
Hey, hey, this is the actual turret he was using. Stillboat returning beam turret, spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animals, uses nuclear fission to generate piercing energy rounds, fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute.
That is one powerful turret.
Yeah, it was. You definitely used it. Alright. Look. Probably use this, actually. Woo! Yep. There's a nice blast to it there. Good, there's a kick to it. Oh yeah, now I can get that. And we can also upgrade our bike too. There's actually a bunch of stuff we can do next time, but I will have to save that for, well, next stream. Okay. Oh. Suppose I can get this while I'm at it. Security from Cryopod's cooling system is protective cover is missing, allowing it to be safely removed. Okay, ice chip. Yeah, we gotta see Mackenzie again. Okay, is the save right here? Okay, it is. Okay, I think that is definitely a good time to make a save and stop for the night. Made some pretty good progress. This one got at the next key, got a bunch of stuff. Good times. I'm enjoying this so far. It is very like. I guess it's because it's been so long since a new Prime game. They're just kind of like being like, hey, this is back, you know, type of thing, type of stuff with the abilities. But there's a little bit of a twist. It's psychic now. It's like, well, I wouldn't say it's like not reinventing them too much. It's more or less the same, but I mean, it's still more Metroid Prime, which is not bad, but, you know, we're more Metroid Prime 3 in that regards, but I will probably be back on this on Friday. I'm gonna aim for Friday to play more of this. Otherwise, Wednesday I might play with some of the guys on Monster Hunter if they're doing Monster Hunter Wilds. Just I probably won't be streaming my end, but I might at least maybe just hop in and join if I'm not busy doing stuff. Also, Thursday is the video. Oh, Eston's playing this 4 games. Thursday is the Video Game Awards, you know, that prestigious show where they just show a buttload of announcement trailers and give it a few awards now and then. I'm not going to be streaming my watch, but I don't even think I think I work till 8 that day, so I probably wouldn't be able to hop in to watch it until a little bit into it anyway. But if I do, I'll probably end up maybe being in One Roll's stream, like on call for that, maybe along with some others, if you don't mind, like a bunch of people talking over each other and riffing on and trying to riff on the Game Awards. But so I might be on One Roll stream for that, or at least at some point maybe. But other than that, in terms of the actual streams, I will be doing more Metroid Prime 4 on Friday. But anyway, that'll be it for tonight. I don't think there's anyone really just raid at this moment. Probably not. Actually, hang on. Oops. Wrong button. Maybe we can't go on my motorcycle. Yeah, we can check out this stuff too. Oh yeah, there's all our keys. Oh, there's our green energy crystals. Really? We only have that little? Seems like we collected a lot, but I guess there's those big things we have to get to. Oh, we almost have 69% scans. That would have been nice. Haha. Oh yeah, here's the amiibo, the bike amiibo. Oh, there's a Silex amiibo? Oh, dang. Of course there is. The bike amiibo that everyone threw a fit and be like, oh, they're looking content be on amiibo, Nintendo. You know, usual discourse on the internet. How do I go back to, Oh, here we go. In game. Oh, actually, Kane is doing is playing Astrobot. Yeah. We might as well raid him then. Let me just quit out here. Last time, 3 minutes. So that was the save point, so we're good there. I just kind of want to see where my item percentage is, because we did get a few upgrades. No Switch 2 edition. in case you can tell. Let's see. 29% of the items. So I mean, we're doing good on scans, but we still got a bunch of items to get. But we'll go ahead and raid Lone Man Kane, since he's doing Astrobot. It's a good game. I did mention it before. Raid. I believe I did that correctly. Okay, there we go. Alright, and in the meantime, if you want to stay up to date for the next stream and whatever else I do, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube for notifications, whatever you need if you want to be notified. Otherwise, it's perfectly fine just to come by and hang out and even just lurk, so I'll appreciate it regardless. And, yeah, and I'll see you all, I'll probably be in some others. I'll probably be in the background of maybe 1 or 2 streams for, like, maybe Monster Hunter and the Game Awards, like One Roll or whatever. But or if they're up, or if anyone's up for Monster Hunter on Wilds on Wednesday. But we'll see. But in the meantime, I'll see you all on this stream next time on Friday for more Metroid Prime 4. I'm looking forward to it. I'm enjoying this so far. But, so until then, I'm gonna get going for the night. So take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.